together. One of our mutual good friends is a jeweler, so her and I designed the ring together. It was a really personal piece with flower engravings and my favorite gemstones, etc. My ex-fiance proposed to me without a ring. We made the ring later. He had an engagement ring similarly made as well. Flash forward to the next few months, and me and my best friend rekindled our relationship. Just to be clear, during my relationship with my ex-fiance, we did not have feelings for each other. It was strictly platonic. But about a week ago, he proposed to me with a ring, saying that he knew I really liked the piece. I accepted, and I posted a picture on Instagram to celebrate. My ex-fiance, I'm trying not to be biased, and I'm failing miserably. My ex-fiance then called me today and basically berated me over the phone about how up it was that I accepted that engagement ring and how bad he looks online. Then he asked for the ring back. I told him to off because it's literally mine and I can do with it what I please. But I'm starting to have second thoughts now concerning everything because I do admit it's kind of weird. Am I the asshole?
Oh, it's kind of weird.
It's kind of weird. My ass.
That ex-fiance must be like, it's the Leo meme. The like, that sucks so much. So this lady, Smeagol.
So her best friend.
We did not have feelings for it. It was strictly platonic. But he proposed to me, and I said, "Yeah."
With the ring that the other dude bought.
That's a wild of that guy to be
That
like,
is
"Oh yeah, I'm gonna use that."
Well, I know she really likes this ring, so I'm just. We already got the ring. I just gotta give it to her again.
Am I the asshole for canceling my daughter's therapy because she has bad grades? What? My daughter, 14, had anxiety problems ever since she was little, but it was not severe. 3 months ago, my daughter changed drastically. She stopped eating, talking to us or her friends, and her marks dropped. We were really concerned, and her teachers strongly suggested we take her to therapy, which we did. She was diagnosed with severe depression and social anxiety, which was expected. The therapy sessions looked like they helped her well, and in the first month, she already began making progress and started talking to us and her friends again, and is eating whatever her mother is cooking. We were really happy to see this, and every day she would get better and better. The thing is, her marks did not. They are terrible, and she ended up barely passing the year. This is what infuriated me and made me cancel her therapy sessions. I know to some it might sound terrible, but paying $120 per session and seeing no progress in her marks makes me feel like I am seriously wasting my money. Now that she returned back to normal, not only since she really enjoys going to therapy, I think telling her that she needs to get higher marks to continue her therapy sessions will motivate her to study harder and thus score better marks. My wife disagrees with my logic, and we had a massive argument because of it, which ended up with her agrees with my logic, and we had a massive argument because of it, which ended up with her saying that she's going to pay from her money, which hurt me since I see my and her money as ours. My daughter is also really upset on me and was begging me to keep her therapy sessions, but I think I am going to stick to this plan. Am I the asshole here?
Her grades haven't gone up, but she's all like not depressed and eating food. Lame. It fixed the things that I didn't need to be fixed.
You know what I value over my daughter's life? $120.
Bro, am I the asshole for telling my boyfriend's mother she raised a fucking sociopath in a facility? So I, female, 26, have a boyfriend who's 24, and recently he got into a dispute with the neighbor's kids. They accidentally kicked their football into our yard, and they came into the garden to get it back.
Nothing has ever made me satisfied in this. It's a match-free game like no other. Oh no!
Nice job.
Thanks.
Come on, honey.
to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is the first look at the current industry-leading app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. Pro tip, I draft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompts directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. Same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea. And Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
Yeah, our giant dog is actually very cute. To be honest, I didn't care, but my boyfriend started screaming at these little, started screaming at these 11-year-olds about how they are poorly raised and their parents should be ashamed. I was fucking mortified. I sent the kids some chocolates and sweets and apologized profusely for his behavior. I was seeing red flags and told him this behavior was not normal. He kind of brushed me off, and I told him if he pulled anything like that again, he was gone. The next week, the ball came into our garden, and I was about to throw it back to the kids, and my boyfriend stormed outside and took the ball inside. I told the kids I would bring it back in a minute. He went into the bathroom and emerged 10 minutes later wearing gloves and a football covered in his own shit. What the I asked him if he was out of his f***ing mind, but he stormed past me and threw it over the fence screaming, "Take that, you bitches." I screamed screamed at him about how he was a f***ing dude, and I wanted him out of my house, and he is a disgusting f***ing monster, and that they were just kids. I screamed and screamed, and eventually he left. I deleted all his games off his PS4 and gave it to the kids as an apology. Badass move. I was so embarrassed. My ex-boyfriend's mom messaged me asking what happened, and I responded with, "What happened? What happened? You are a pathetic excuse of a woman who raised a f***ing sociopath who covered a football in his own shit and threw it at some kids, and he needs to be in a facility because something is wrong with him. And God knows how I hadn't seen any red flags with the f***ing monster you raised during the 7 months we dated. I know I'm in the right for what I did to my boyfriend, but am I in the wrong for snapping at the mother for something she had no direct involvement in? I don't know, man. He did on a football and throw it at kids.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Sure.
I gotta be honest, this almost goes beyond asshole to she's right. I'm like, what's wrong with him?
Yeah.
He threw it at 11-year-olds.
I want to know. Oh, you know what I want to know? I want to know how long before the mom messaged her. Was it the same day? Because I want to know
Because they didn't show what the mom said back or what.
Yeah, I want to know how she came at her. Was it the same? Was the same day? Was it a week later? Because calling the mom a pathetic excuse of a woman, just straight off the bat, is a little aggressive. I'll say.
I got to compare this to football right now. For anyone who's watching NFL, football for me, they're very much. They're looking like the Kansas City Chiefs. They're coming into this hot. They're looking good.
Yeah.
But we'll see if someone else surprises them.
She shot the ball and threw it back in kids.
Trevor, you got to stick around for this one, okay?
All right.
I've heard tell of this one.
Okay. Am I the asshole for serving my daughter wet-ass pizza? 43 female here. My 16-year-old daughter had some friends over in our backyard for a get-together yesterday. I asked them if they wanted food, and they said sure, but honestly didn't seem like they were even having fun. I pride myself in being a fun mom. Maybe not a cool mom, but fun. So, I ordered a pizza for them. To make them laugh, I played the song Wet Ass from my phone, and I sang along holding the pizza singing Wet Ass Pizza. Honestly, I thought it was hilarious. Then I put the pizza down and began booty shaking a little. No boys were there, just 3 girls. My daughter shrieked as if she'd been stabbed and said this was humiliating, and I said, "Sounds like dry pizza energy." And her friends snickered a bit, so I know the joke landed. Well, it's been a day, and she won't leave her room or speak to me. Am I really in the wrong?
No! You're a hero!
Genius!
genius. Dry pizza energy.
Wow.
MVP.
This is totally something that, like, if I was 16 and my parents did something like this, I know I'd be mortified.
Oh yeah.
But it's something that you're gonna look back on in 6 years.
Oh
and
my
it's
God.
So fun, bro. I can already call it. When this daughter is like 25, she and her mom are going to talk every day.
Yeah.
That's going to be that type of. I think the daughter for the next couple of years is going to be kind of like, oh, get away.
Yeah.
Oh my
But
God.
I mean, come on. This is like, how many stories have we read on these Am I the Asshole posts where the kids in those stories would give everything to have a mom like this?
Yeah.
Like this is a hero.
Am I the asshole for making fun of my boyfriend's penis?
They really need to send their entire army. I'm only one guy. I guess we need defenses, but this is just a little bit overkill. But look at that. They're already damaging my base. Is this where I finally lose? Nah, I can't let that happen in my kingdom. We need to lock in. Let's collect coins and upgrade barracks number 2. This should provide us a bit more protection. Let's see what this does. Oh, yeah. It's taking them out real quick. Wait, since when did they have a big beefer coming my way? Time for barracks number 3, and let's get this built ASAP. And let's see what happens. Oh, we just one-shot him. Let's go. This is King Shot, a strategy-packed tower defense game where you're not just surviving, you're building an empire. You'll upgrade defenses, fight off enemies, and rule over your kingdom. Join millions of players around the world with a whole community to battle with or against. There's PvP, PvE, base building, heroes to collect, and resource gathering. Basically everything that you'd want, just without the in-game ads. So if you're ready to run your kingdom, tap the screen and download King Shot for free today.
Oh.
Up front, my boyfriend has an awesome penis. It's not huge or anything. See, look at it. It's not huge or anything.
Super tiny.
But about 7 inches we measured, and fairly girthy. But it. Okay, I'm gonna read this. Okay, at least
You got this.
up front. My boyfriend has an awesome penis. It's not huge or anything. About 7 inches we measured, and fairly girthy. But it is really, really even comically small when it's flaccid like 2 inches. In the privacy of our relationship, I playfully make fun of it all the time. And he doesn't mind because he knows that it pleases me in bed. Okay. However, he has complained in the past about how much he hates locker room moments when other dudes see it and assume he is hung like a grape even though he's not. Oh, literally. Wow, okay. So the other night, we were having dinner with friends and played a game where we pull word cues out of a hat. One of the cues was something like things that are short, and I write down my boyfriend's penis. They were all read aloud, and when it's revealed that I wrote that particular answer, the room explodes in laughter. My boyfriend tries to brush it off. Oh, you got me, ha ha, and laughs with everyone else. Then one of my boyfriend's male friends, who he goes to the gym with, slaps him on the back and tells him, oh, we've all seen it. We still love you, but we still love you, bro. More laughter. After we get back to his place, my boyfriend tells me that it bothers him that his friends think of him as the small guy because all they had seen is his flaccid penis in the locker room. He said that they've made fun of him in the past and he has had to brush it off for years because he feels that denying it would make an even bigger deal out of it than it is and has to silently take it. He said that by making that joke, all I've done is reinforce the perception and that it will just fuel the teasing. He wasn't mad, just disappointed. Ooh. He said that he would never make fun of me if I had something unappealing about my body because he would never want to give me a negative impression about myself. That he would tell me I was beautiful no matter what. I felt really, really bad when he said that. I've apologized and things are fine now, but I think that maybe he is blowing this out of proportion. Am I the asshole, or should he maybe not take this so seriously?
I mean, the solution is for him to just, like, get an erection in the locker room.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're making fun of him. He's like, oh yeah?
This thing is called Winky fell off. Am I the asshole for telling my toddler brother that my winky penis fell off? This story takes place 7 years ago when I was 13 and my brother was 3. As of today, he has enough of a working understanding of female biology to know that I was full of shit. I was using the restroom when I was on my period. My toddler brother walked in on me, got a clear sight of the blood, and asked what happened in a scared voice. I said, I'm bleeding because I was a bad boy when I was little and my winky fell off. You better be a good boy or the same will happen to you. He runs out of the living room crying to my mom, saying that he's sorry for misbehaving and that he'll be a good boy from now on. My mom thought I was an asshole, but she's also got a great laugh before setting my brother straight.
Oh my god. Holy crap, that's incredible. We have our second legend of the day.
Oh, man. That is so fun.
That's what a quick wit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at 13.
Like,
yeah.
my winky fell off.
That's
Oh, you're a
hilarious.
bad boy. Am I the asshole for complaining that my wife cries when we have arguments? What the man? Holy you're having an argument about it and she's crying. We don't usually have arguments, but when we do, it gets intense. I don't ever shout at her. My parents always did that to me, and I would never do it. The thing is, she always cries and says I'm being too harsh. I honestly don't think I am. I feel like crying in a fight is an unhealthy way to make your point. You can't just cry for everything just to get your way. When I told her this, she burst into tears and began saying that I don't care about her emotions. So am I the asshole? Yeah, man. Yeah, you are.
Oh, I cry when I'm angry. So you get those angry.
That's so not fair. What? Yeah, we're fighting. Hey, stop crying!
Oh, you're gonna manipulate me with your
you're gonna
tears?
cry?
Okay.
Cry?
Oh,
You're gonna cry? I'll
wow.
be right back. I'm gonna take this football. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick.
Yeah. And then you know what? I'm gonna use it to wipe those tears off your fucking face.
Oh.
You manipulative ass bitch.
Yeah,
That's what he
this is your
said.
fault. Stop being an asshole and crying,
Yes.
baby.
Oh, you want me to feel bad for you?
Am I the asshole for grounding my daughter because she called my sister-in-law a slut?
Wow.
My 14-year-old daughter posted a picture of a family get-together on social media. A boy from school recognized her aunt from an adult film and messaged my daughter about it. I believe he sent a video to her as well. Before this, she had no idea her aunt was in the industry. It appears that boy spread this around the school and that my daughter is being teased for it. I notified the school and they're looking into it and will plan to educate the students about sexism online. My husband and I are respectful and non-judgmental of my sister-in-law's profession, and I have tried to teach these values to our children. My daughter is understandably upset, and I feel for her, but she is directing all of her anger and blame towards her aunt. She unfriended my sister-in-law from social media and removed all traces of her from her profiles. She refuses to join us for weekly dinners at my sister-in-law's house, and when they come over, she ignores them and just sits in her room playing Minecraft. I tried talking to her about tolerance, shame, and sexism, but she is dismissive of all of it. My sister-in-law is hurt from all this. Not only did she have her privacy invaded, but she lost a good relationship with her niece. Last weekend, I went upstairs to my daughter's room to try and talk to her and get her to join us downstairs. My sister refused and referred to my sister-in-law as a
Vapid slut.
and her husband a pathetic cuck, along with other slurs I don't want to repeat. I grounded her for 3 months and took away her internet. My husband definitely thinks that she should be punished for using that language, but that's too much. He's also admitted he struggled accepting his sister's career path at first. He thinks she just needs space and will come around eventually because her aunt is family.
That's a really tough situation. I think clearly the daughter is really struggling with, she probably got teased a lot at school, and she's just really upset.
And these things that she's saying to her mom, they are definitely things that were being shouted at her, and now she's saying them because
Definitely,
100%.
she got
And also, thinking about that this video was possibly sent to her, maybe that made her when you're really young and you're things that you're not ready to see, that can really affect a young person.
It's also probably was not fun. She probably got shown so much by other students and stuff. Seeing your family member like that is when you're not aware, and it's just this big reveal. It's probably just a lot she's processing.
That age is the worst.
But I think, I think
Hi, dearie.
3 months is a long time. But I respect the mom's defending her sister-in-law and really trying to be hey, no, this is her job. This is her profession, and you're being disrespectful. And those people at school are being assholes, but you can't take it out on the aunt. I don't think anyone is the asshole necessarily in this situation.
Am I the asshole for not apologizing to my wife? I, a 30-year-old man, got home from work an hour earlier than usual today. My workplace is only 15 minutes away, and I don't normally know when I will be done for every given day, so it's normal that when I finish for the day, I send a text to my wife, 26-year-old female, letting her know that I will be home soon. Today was no exception, and I sent the text and didn't receive a reply, which is not strange since our 10-month-old baby requires a lot of attention. We have a rule at our home that when coming home, we are supposed to enter silently, so as to not wake the baby if she's sleeping. Today, I forgot this rule and entered the apartment proclaiming my arrival with a loud "hello." Turns out our daughter had just fallen asleep 1 minute ago, along with my wife, and my loud greeting woke them up. I apologized shortly and took the baby so my wife could go back to sleep, which she promptly did. Later this evening, I cooked a homemade meal, and we sat down to eat, and my wife explained that she hadn't slept since 3 a.m. this morning and was quite annoyed with me because I had woken her up. She further demanded an apology, and I said I did apologize, but that it was an accident and I forgot the rule, and I would not be apologizing again. So Reddit, am I the asshole for apologizing? Am I the asshole for not apologizing a second time?
That's weird.
Yeah.
Both of them are weird.
I feel like...
Hey, apologize again. Hey,
Just-
that thing you did earlier? I want to hear it again. Yeah. And then him to be like, no. No.
Oh, you think, you're going to cry about it? You think you're going to another apology out of me?
What, are you going to cry?
After I made a homemade meal?
You're going to cry? I made a homemade hungry man dinner.
Wow, you tired?
I made a homemade hungry man dinner. Wait, can you ask for another? Like, can we? Like, this is their dinner that night.
Hey.
How do you like the homemade dinner I made?
Great. Glad you cooked today.
Yeah,
I
worked on really hard.
feel like I just really need you to know that you woke me up, and I haven't slept since 3 a.m. and I need you to apologize again because it just wasn't good enough the first time.
I will not. It's so funny.
It's so weird.
No, I'm not going to apologize again.
Well, that was Am I the Asshole? There are more videos for you to watch right here and right here. Also, drop a comment down below saying which asshole you think was the worst one. It's tough to pick sometimes because it's like different vibes of assholes, you know? But let me know. Let me know in the comments below what you think. I'm curious. You jerk.
Meet Aurora. A little shy unless it's time to play. This tiny fox lives for snowflakes, surprise adventures, and daydreams. Aurora reminds you to make space for silliness. Play is self-care too. Let Aurora show you how.
I got all of this for $30. It's an app called Whatnot. If you've never heard about it, download it right now. Download it. They're bidding everything you can think of. Jewelry, like antique jewelry, clothes, shoes, electronics, everything you can think of. You just search what you're looking for and it will pop up, and there's people who are live selling these things and you are bidding. And the bids start at $1. $1. Not to mention they give you $15 when you create an account. So let's open it. Let's see what I got. Because I look-y can't remember because I always buy shit from them. So here we go. And I'm going to tell you how much I spent on each item. Because I'm pretty sure it's actually less than $30. I just said that. But I know it's less. So first thing. Oh, I loved this when I saw it. Look at the bottom of this. It was initially $75. It went down to $30, and I ended up getting this for $4. Ooh, I really, really like this one. I think this was free, people.
Hello, and welcome back to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane. Today's theme, we're doing some classic Am I the Asshole posts. The good stuff where people are jerks, or maybe they're not. But what I do know is that I'm joined by two of the biggest assholes on the planet, Courtney and Spencer.
Two classic assholes for a classic Am I the Asshole episode.
Yeah, right. Takes one to know one. I'm excited. We're just some classic posts. Get to it. Let's do it. First one, Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for buying a $50,000 guitar for $4,000 and refusing to sell it back when the buyer found out the real value?
Whoa.
As a standard, just blanket thing, I'm like, no, you're not. Like, that's how things happen when someone's like, oh, I bought this, like, for instance, like, I've heard that story of, like, someone's like, oh, I bought this Superman comic for, like, $10 at this garage sale, and it turns out it was worth $1 million. Like, that's kind of the nature of, like, things.
Yeah, or like, I found this vintage jacket that's worth thousands of dollars that was being sold for $25. Like, totally.
Did that happen?
That happens all the time.
Oh, that
Not
happens
to me. Oh my god, I wish.
I would say if you're selling something, it's on you to know the value of it.
You guys are pre-diagnosing this man.
Sometimes it's fun to judge before we
This
open
is blanket.
the book.
This is blanket statement. Now we're gonna get into pretty detailed.
You guys have already.
We're classic.
We've already made our point.
Let the record show I have not yet spoken on the matter.
That's crazy, which is crazy.
Which is crazy, honestly.
Which is frankly.
Usually I'm like, no, this guy.
It sucks. Okay, here we go. This happened a while back. My wife and I still talk about it every once in a while. She's on my side. Most of our friends and family are. However, when it happened, it was like World War III between us and her coworkers and others. Here we go. I've been playing the guitar for 22 years. I know guitar values and whatnot very well. I'm very into the guitar market. At my wife's old company, she was hanging out with coworkers one day after work, and she mentioned that I play guitar. A coworker, who I guess is very popular at work, said that his dad passed away, and he was selling his dad's things. His dad had a guitar and asked my wife if I'd be interested in it. My wife texted me, and I said to have him send me the info on the guitar and the price. The next day, he texted me the pics and the price. It was a 1952 Telecaster in mint condition. He had the original receipts, which was crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah, Brennan,
in his own words, went, sheesh.
Yeah. I feel like even I know that's worth a lot. That's how I knew the date. He had the original receipts, which was crazy. That's how I knew the date. I asked what he wanted for it, and he said he looked up Telecasters online, and he thinks $4,000 is fair. I texted back, I'll take it for $4,000, and went to pick it up. The guitar had no sentimental value to him at all. Here's the issue at hand. The guitar was/is worth approximately $50,000, depending on the buyer, and I knew it. When I got the guitar, I told my wife the price and what it was worth. She was floored. Fast forward 2 weeks, her coworker tells my wife he just found out what the guitar was actually worth from a family friend and wanted it back. She said, well, he really likes the guitar and he knew it was worth $50,000, which is why he was floored you offered it to him for $4,000. He really likes it and I doubt he will sell it back, but you can ask. Probably not the smartest thing for her to say, but she was caught off guard and it's not her fault or problem. He contacted me and asked to buy it back. I said that it's not for sale. He then said I scammed him and he was going to sue me and take my wife to HR for being part of the scam.
HR?
Which was nuts, but he actually did contact HR. They were cool about it and said it's not their problem. It's between him and me.
That's so funny, dude.
Over the next few months, he made things very uncomfortable for my wife at work. He would bug her constantly about it. She eventually had to go to HR for harassment and they actually let him go. She complained twice and he was warned and didn't stop. He's contacted me several times about it, so I got a restraining order for harassment, too.
Whoa.
I blocked him, too. I haven't heard from him in about a year.
And she still works with him?
No, he got fired.
Oh, and he kept harassing her after he got fired.
He got fired because she went to HR because he was bugging her all the time, and he didn't stop. I think that it's correct. He's ultimately not the asshole. Like, technically, if I'm him and I'm in his situation, I think I would have a hard time because it has to do with, like, oh, his father passed away. And it's also, like, someone who's kind of closer tied to my partner. I think I would be like, hey, man, this is actually worth $50,000. Like, I would be, but that's me being someone who's afraid of causing shit. And I'd be like, this is going to cause shit if I buy this.
Yeah, like the fact that if it was like some total stranger that wasn't connected to your life in any way, like you are so like free reign. But there is like social context to be considered. Like, and I it sucks that she had to deal with all that stuff, and you know.
I think that's like the conflict avoidance thing that we've talked about before, where it's like, you know, I would kind of do everything before to make sure that conflict didn't arise if I was kind of foreseeing that. Like, but maybe, but if I knew that it was worth $50,000, which he did, maybe I wouldn't say it, but I'd be like, "Are you sure that's a really good deal?"
That's true.
Like,
that's true. You sure you don't want to research more? Or?
I would say that.
Well,
That's
yeah, I mean, because I was waiting for like the more context because I have seen TikToks where like someone's like at like some like small family's garage sale and it's like, holy shit, look at all these things that I just found that are worth so much money and they had no idea. And it's like, oh, like that family maybe really like maybe you should tell them instead of just like, I don't know. There is like some like moral high ground.
This isn't sounding like a person
like that,
who's in dire need. If he's like inheriting from his father a $50,000 guitar,
right?
Now that's assuming some stuff, but I mean, ultimately,
legally. Here's the problem.
Legally speaking, the
if
guy's
someone's like, I need to buy that back, like that was my dad's, I would cave immediately. I'd be like, oh shit, sorry.
The thing is, I don't think the guy wants to buy it back because it was his dad.
No,
exactly. No,
he wants to buy it back so he can sell it for $50,000, which I also get.
I get, dude.
If I'm him,
I'd be pissed.
But you also, if you're inheriting shit from like family, you need to really. If I'm inheriting, I'm not even Googling. I'm taking that somewhere to have it valued.
So they can Google.
So they can do it. No, but it's like the Pawn Stars thing. Whenever it's like, oh yeah, we have this like Pokemon trading card. Well, we have a Pokemon trading card guy.
Yeah.
That we take.
Yeah.
They have a guy for every single specific thing.
Yeah.
But like, I know in my family, because when my grandparents passed away, like there was a bunch of things we inherited, like weird antiques and stuff, and it was like, yeah, you take that somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
I think that should.
Yeah, I
to
should
make sure
I have
that it's what it's worth, because you might be surprised.
I've been sitting on some like because my great grandmother passed away, and then she had a lot of these like mysterious pins that looked like it was like a group of some kind. Like it was like a sword and a ribbon on it, and I kept them, but I haven't gotten the value. But I'm like, I feel like these are something
interesting. Yeah, you never know, but that's what happens. Is people sell things without really making sure. I mean, something like a guitar, especially if it's in good condition. Like,
oh yeah, just an old guitar. I'm assuming that's worth a lot.
Having the receipt, like having the receipt of a mint condition guitar, like.
I'm guessing that he was looking up like more recent Telecasters that are worth $4,000.
He went on Sweetwater and was just like Telecaster.
yeah, literally, yeah.
Well, the verdict
Just a
is not
second,
the
guys.
asshole. Some comments. Not the asshole. When you sell something, it is your responsibility to know and determine what it's worth, not the person you are selling to. Someone said everyone sucks here. I'm guessing that he was looking up like more recent Telecaster.
An old guitar. I'm assuming that's worth a lot.
I'm receipt.
Like having the receipt of a mint condition guitar, like
I'm guessing that he was looking at like more recent Telecasters that are worth $4,000.
He went on Sweetwater and was just like Telecaster.
I know, literally, yeah.
Well, the verdict is not the asshole. Comments, not the asshole. When you sell something, it is your responsibility to know or determine what it's worth, not the person you are selling to. Someone said everyone sucks here. You blatantly took advantage of him and his ignorance. He sucks because he didn't research it enough and then harassed you and your wife to the point it got him fired. Just a whole messy situation. Lastly, someone said, I'm a bit conflicted because it seems there may be more to the story, but I'm going to say you're the asshole. You knew what it was worth and blatantly ripped the guy off. He just lost his dad and was probably having a hard time and just wanted to unload stuff. But you could have leveled with the guy and told him the truth. Sure, you may not have ended up with the guitar, but now you seem like a creepy prick.
Whoa,
A
yeah.
lot of different viewpoints here, but the ultimate verdict was not the asshole by the Reddit community.
Mm-hmm.
There is an update.
Oh.
All right, here we go. Well, this post blew up way beyond what I was expecting. It looks like I was voted not the asshole. Just to clear up some things, I left some things out because I didn't want to influence opinions and really wanted it to be about me buying a guitar at significantly lower market value versus the people in the story. I did include the fact that the guy was harassing my wife at work, not to make the guy sound bad, but because I thought it was relevant to the story. Here's some specific details I chose not to include. The guy and his dad were not close at all. So those people saying he was grieving and I took advantage of him, that is 100% not the case. When I went to get the guitar, he was telling me he hadn't talked to his dad in 6 years and was actually annoyed that he had to deal with the funeral. The dad bought the guitar new and never played it. Luckily, it was stored in a closet and not in a basement or attic. There's no issue with the wood or electronics. It plays like a dream and I couldn't be happier. I am not selling the guitar to the son or anyone. It will be with me for a long time. I'm in my 30s, so maybe in 30 years it will find a new home. I would have maybe considered giving the guy more money or giving him one of my guitars to sell on his own, but I decided not to do that after he left a terrible voicemail on my phone the day he found out the real value. He demanded it back like he was entitled to an object he sold fair and square. Called me a piece of shit, called my wife a piece of shit, and said he would do bad things if I didn't sell him the guitar back. And to those people who say they would have told the guy the real value, that's literally. He went to a garage sale / estate sale and saw an item worth $5,000 priced at $50. There's not a snowball's chance in hell you would walk up to the homeowner and tell them they mispriced it. You'd buy the item and then tell all your friends and family what a great score you got. Don't even kid yourself like you would do that. I don't feel bad about buying an awesome guitar at a steal of price. I was curious what others would think, and it looks like I'm not the asshole, so thank you, Reddit. I can play the guitar with zero guilt now. Not like I felt guilty before, but now my feelings are justified. Okay, I didn't think he was the asshole, but that's not a fair comparison. He's talking about going to a random place where... I think what we were talking about was less about, like, if you're the asshole or not, more of, like, the consequences of... Because the consequences that did happen was it made his wife's, like, work life tough. Now, that's ultimately the other guy's fault for doing that. But it's like, okay, if I see a situation coming, is the situation worth $45,000? Maybe it is. $46,000.
Dude, I mean, here's the other thing though: is $4,000 is not chump change.
It's not at all. That's a lot of money. And what I will say that I like about this guy is he's not selling the guitar. He bought it and he's gonna play it.
Like, he's gonna make that thing weep.
Yeah.
Gently.
He's actually like he's down to play this guitar, whereas he got sold somewhere else and it'll just be sitting there. I don't know.
I'd like to see the guitar.
Give me the guitar.
I've never spent more than $800 on a guitar.
Yeah.
And two at home.
I mean, this is like a collector's item. Sorry. It's like a collector's item, I guess. But he's playing it.
No, I would be terrified. Like, and even when I spent that $800, like, I had it was my big gift in high school, the $800 guitar. I didn't even buy it. And then I bought
You can sing color guitar.
I bought an $800 guitar.
You say it.
I bought an $800 guitar.
$800 guitar.
And I bought the $800 guitar, and it felt like a blow. Like, I was like, man, that was crazy that I did that. Like, that was a lot, and that is, I don't want to say cheap for a guitar, but like, the guitars can get, like, that's a price for a guitar.
Right.
Start from the end.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
Done. I'm going to give you the legendary Alice for free. Before I do that, allow me to show you the 3 game modes that Alice
There we go.
shines in. Number 3, farming campaign. The best way to level up your champions is by farming the campaign. Alice is solo her way through the level. This will allow you to carry 3 champions who will still get the XP for winning battles, even if they die in the process. Number 2, arena. Alice is an amazing damage dealer and skill manipulator. She can extend the enemy skill's cooldowns.
Damn. Well, moving on. This next story. Am I the asshole? Am I the asshole for refusing to consider stopping our divorce after my ex admitted her psychic friend lied about me having an affair?
Whoa!
So I've read this story. This story is nuts.
Oh, God.
This is insane. I met my wife, Rona, when we were in college together. I made the obviously terrible assumption that the fact she was in post-secondary education meant she had a modicum of common sense. Jesus Christ. God damn, I hate her off the bat. We started dating our senior year and after job hunting settled on moving back to her hometown after graduating. We found an apartment and lived together for 2 years before getting married. All good so far. At our wedding, I met an old friend of hers, Anna. She offered to read my palm. Weird. I am in construction and I know a few people from that group and they call themselves Roma. Whatever. Anna only comes to town every once in a while. She lives in New York City, so she doesn't have time to visit since she has an exciting life there. She makes costumes for plays and cosplayers, so we see her maybe 4 times over the next 2 years. Last time she came was Labor Day last year, and that's when it got weird. All of a sudden, Rona starts acting oddly. She starts checking in on me at work, coming by when I'm working late, asking to use my phone because hers is almost out of power, that sort of thing. She finally comes out and accuses me of having an affair. I thought she was joking, so I laugh and say that I am not. This sets her off like a Roman candle. Because Anna told her I would laugh it off when Rona came for the truth. I laughed because it was ridiculous. I barely had time for a relationship with my wife and my job. I am home all weekend long. When I go golfing, her brother is almost always either in my foursome or at the club.
Foursome?
Yeah. And most important of all, I love my wife. I wouldn't do anything to harm her, and yet she takes the word of Anna, the psychic seamstress, over mine. She asked me to leave our apartment. I say no because I have nowhere else to go. So she leaves and moves back in with her parents. They think she is nuts too. I spent the next few months working and trying to convince her that I'm not cheating and that I want her to come home. I don't get invited to Thanksgiving because it would be awkward. I didn't even stick around for Christmas. I went home to see my family. They have been following all this stupidity without commenting until then. At Christmas, they had an intervention. They said my wife was having a break from reality and that she wasn't coming out of it. My dad told me to give my head a shake, which he only does when I am being monumentally stupid. When I got back, I went to a lawyer and started my divorce. That was in January. Finally, at the beginning of April, Rona calls me to talk. I say that we should talk through lawyers. She starts to cry, and I agree to meet her in public if she will allow me to record our conversation so I can give a copy to my lawyer. She eventually agreed. Turns out, her and her parents hired a private detective to find my affair. 6 months and a huge bill later, zero evidence of an affair. She finally believes me and wants to come home. I told her that our lease is up in July and I already found a job in Denver near my family. She said she would come with me. I respectfully declined. I told her we just weren't right for each other. The truth is I do not want to have my offspring share DNA with this dingbat. Damn, use the D word. Anyway, I am moving ahead with my divorce. I am gutted that she took her friend's psychic vibrator over mine. Jesus. I think she meant to say psychic vibrations. Well, he did. He did type that.
Psychic vibrations.
Her family has approached me several times. The last time, her dad offered to front us a 25% down payment on a house if I agreed to go to marriage counseling instead of just leaving. I politely declined. I cannot be bought. Rona is now depressed, but I see no way of ever trusting her again. She is young enough that she can marry again and wreck some other guy's life. Am I the asshole?
That's the meanest sentence in the planet.
I hate my dumbass wife. Am I the asshole?
What the hell, Noah? You're cheating on me with these. Looking for Noah? Come on, we'll take you to him. Go ahead, defect. See how bad your mate wants you. What the hell, Noah? You're cheating on me with Asa. She's the one who humiliated me. You were supposed to stick up for me. You were supposed to be my mate. Did you really think a beta would mate with you? Noah, tell them, please. Tell them that you were meant to claim me tonight.
I don't love you. Why would I throw my...
Look, I would be mad. He's using some harsh language, but she did have a friend tell her, like, oh, I'm getting psychic readings that your husband's having an affair, and that's all it took for her to leave him.
Yeah, that's
I'm just like, yeah, I whatever you're feeling, like, that is 100% grounds for being like, all right, yeah, I can't get back with you. Like, if that's all it took, then that's going to happen again. Like,
Yeah, I mean, he's talking like an asshole, but like, no, you're allowed to hold your boundary, and clearly you guys aren't compatible. It doesn't sound like this relationship was worth fighting for to him from the beginning, or to her, if she was willing to believe. I'm so curious what she said, this friend, what they claimed to feel, and like, wild. And it really is for the best that they didn't stay together, and, you know, he might have some anger issues that he should talk out to.
You gotta track down the psychic.
Yeah, I'd love to meet that person. I want to know, like, I wish there was an update of, like, why did this friend do that?
That's such a crazy bag.
that is what's really crazy. I mean,
Also, so he was working construction. Maybe when she was reading his hand, she was reading the calluses.
And she's like, this is from jerking off another person's penis.
Yeah. It's like, no, it's from my backhoe.
My backhoe?
It's a real
side hoe. Oh wait, is backhoe a real thing?
Backhoe's a piece of construction equipment, I think.
Oh!
No, but that was good.
My backhoe. No, it's your side hoe.
The verdict, my friend. The verdict was not the asshole. Someone said, not the asshole. Once she took the word of a psychic over you, it was over. And the fact that she then convinced her parents to hire a PI to get info on your infidelities is just the icing on the top. And only the PI coming up brought about the realization that you were telling the truth. What else will she blindly believe when her psychic friend has another vision? Run, don't walk.
I do want to point something out. A 25% down payment on a house in Denver, that's probably like $300,000.
It's pretty crazy. That shows, though, like,
that's crazy.
This family knows how much she f***ed up. They're like, and they're probably like, she is never gonna find anyone. Like,
got full faith.
Yeah. Lastly, someone else said, I just want to be clear here. She did all of this based entirely on some random bullshit her friend just made up. Nothing else at all. OP responded, as far as I know, I have never been unfaithful. I mean, if you hire a PI for 6 months and they don't find anything, it's like, then either the PI sucks.
That was a PI. I'd be making shit up at that point.
What if the PI is the friend in a mustache?
Oh, double duty.
Oh yeah, I'm not psychic. I'm a detective. Just robs her friend of everything.
Oh my god.
That's a good system. Be a psychic who tells people they're having affairs, then switch over to be a PI. They'll be like, I'll find out if they're having affairs. Money.
Write that down.
Money.
Okay.
Money moves.
Yeah. Ready for our next story?
Would love one.
I love a story.
Am I the asshole for replying to a coworker's inappropriate texts by work email and attaching them?
That's awesome.
That's pretty cool. One of my coworkers who I had thought was friendly, but that was it, he is married, sent me some inappropriate texts at like 3 a.m. on St. Patrick's Day weekend. Asked me to come over and have some fun, and saying that he had been into me for a while and knew I felt the same. I don't. I'm a lesbian, but not out at work. He also sent me a naked selfie that luckily cut off right before his dick, but dang, it was close. When I saw them, I was out with friends and was like, what the fuck? Okay, this is a Monday problem. I have a really strict rule with myself that I don't do work, think about work, or answer messages about work outside of the 9 to 5, Monday through Friday. I also don't use my personal phone for work stuff. If someone from work calls or texts and it's not one of the coworkers I see as a close friend and trust to not talk shop on the weekends, I'm not answering. And I included dealing with this fucker as a workday problem, so I ignored his message. He sent me several later, first saying sorry he was drunk, then saying he hadn't said it how he wanted to, but he was still into me and had a feeling I felt the same. On Monday, I wrote him an email on the work email saying, hi, coworker. I'm writing to follow up on your messages from the prior several days. Circle back to that.
Circle back.
I'm writing to follow up on your messages from the prior several days. See attached. Please only contact me through work channels during regular business hours. I do not use my personal number with colleagues. Additionally, I found the content of your messages unwelcoming and inappropriate. Please only contact me regarding work. OP. I didn't send the email to HR, but I did blind CC my personal email so I'd have a copy just in case. And he got really mad. He texted me back saying I had crossed a line attaching his picture to a work email. Was I trying to get him fired? I screenshot that text too and attached it to an additional email saying, as per my prior email, please only contact me about work matters and only on my business email or Slack. He stopped texting me, but he came to my desk to speak to me, and before he said anything, I asked, is this a work question? And he said I knew what it was about, and I said that I wasn't available for a discussion at the moment. If he did need to meet with me for a work matter, could he please schedule a meeting on the calendar and include a read-ahead to brief me on the topic of the meeting?
Oh!
He walked off.
She is cold.
I love it.
She's amazing.
I feel like I was a bit of a bitch in dealing with it when maybe I could have told him to cut it out by text. But I'm also fucking sick of dealing with this shit at every job. And I feel like my patience to use my own time and energy to gently ask guys to cool it is worn thin. And I want to set the precedent that I won't engage at all outside of work hours or work accounts. Am I the asshole for sending that email?
I think you didn't asshole enough.
I don't think she went far enough.
No, that was awesome. I would have CC'd HR.
No, absolutely.
When she hit him with the as per my last email.
Oh, so good. No, super brave to do that. And, like, the audacity for him to go to her face and try and, like, you know, use a dynamic and just try and be intimidating and some shit.
Yeah.
I love that she held her ground, and she was very professional.
I think she absolutely needs to contact HR because he's going to do this to other people.
No, he needs to be
That's so blatant.
No, because he's trying to keep it like private and under wraps.
Yeah.
Like, hi, what's going on?
Verdict was not the asshole. Comments, go to HR immediately. Not the asshole. Someone else said, not the asshole. May I congratulate you on being a strong woman who did not shy from the topic and put this asshole in his place. I wish I had the guts to do this myself. You handled it, and you handled it well. I'm going to take a lead from your book in the future. Someone else said, man, not the asshole. I would hire you in a heartbeat to coach employees on proper conduct. Maybe consider doing this a side job and see if it takes. So many work issues would go away if more employees handled themselves as professionally as you. Once again, just also should go to HR.
Yeah.
Because it shouldn't be on, like, you as an individual to have to just handle it and, like, this is by yourself. It's like, no, there should be other people who have your back, and if they don't, they should be fired.
Because he literally tried to take advantage of that by going to her face to face.
Oh, he did everything
wrong.
Yeah.
Even if it was just that first instance.
Yeah.
It wasn't like, oh, you should be fired.
Just the photo itself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Update.
Yes, let's go.
He was fired. I don't know a lot of details. I have a follow-up meeting with HR soon, but my coworkers told me he was escorted out of the building this morning. One of my coworkers who sits near the HR office said they heard him screaming at the HR staff during his meeting this morning. It's crazy how stuff escalated, honestly. Just last week, I thought he was a chill guy. I owe a thank you to everyone who told me to report this too. I'd been on the fence at first, but I feel like stuff was going to escalate either way, and I feel a lot safer not having to see him every day at work.
Yeah, and I'm so glad HR handled that so well. And clearly, like that is like picture definition of what a red flag translates to. Is he was explosive and aggressive and really intense to HR, just and had to get escorted out of the building. Like why you take action? Yeah, this is why you pay attention to that stuff.
If I can put on my ally for a second.
Okay.
I think it's upsetting that she even was questioning whether or not to go to HR.
It is
like,
sad. It is sad. No.
Yeah, I mean, it's natural to like want to protect people. Like in those situations, be like, well, I don't want to get fired.
Yeah.
You know, it's.
I
Like,
don't even know if are you saying like you're worried that HR wouldn't have fired him?
No, it sucks that
she felt like she had to handle it.
That she felt like she had to handle it alone because I mean there probably have been many instances where like HR, like whoever's in charge has been like, well, he's like that, like
yeah,
or like like she was really brave when he tried to confront her and stuff, but maybe she was. There's always a fear as a woman when you need to confront something or report something or address something that like what are they going to do to you,
Right.
So she said she thought he was overall a chill guy, but yeah, there's unspoken things like that.
King's Rock, build it.
I told Ethan last night, Ethan was like, just bend down, and I was like, no, because like at the end of the day, like if anybody from like community that I've told goes in there and it's like, hey,
All right, moving on. This next one comes from Best of Redditor Updates.
Hell yeah,
It's good.
it's a party.
Here we go. Am I the asshole for asking my best friend to break up with his uneducated, unemployed girlfriend so we can be together?
Whoa.
Fair question.
Fair question. Was the friend psychic?
This is the plot of Challenge.
I'm way better at tense. I know the title makes me seem like a bitch, but I couldn't think of another way to summarize it. We'll call him Dean, and we'll call his girlfriend Helen. Basically, I'm a university student, and I interned at a marketing company over the last few summers. Dean was my boss there, and we became really close friends. Our friendship moved outside of work, and I no longer interned there at all. The more we talked, the more I fell for him. He's incredible, hardworking, successful, funny, the whole package. His girlfriend is not in my opinion. She's actually a loser. She's uneducated and unemployed. Helen dropped out of high school because of family problems. Helen stayed home with her mom and still does when
Embarrassing.
Yeah. Helen stayed home with her mom and still does when necessary because her father can't retire. Over the years, Helen had admitted it's weighed on her own mental health. She sees a psychiatrist and takes medication. She's developed her own irrational anxiety. She's had some jobs over the years in the hours her dad is home with her mom, but would have screaming, crying panic attacks while on the job. She has them at home sometimes too at night, but she can calm herself down okay, apparently. Subsequently, she's never finished school or held down a job. Dean and I talked about it many times. He insists she's doing her best, that she does all the cooking, cleaning, laundry, yard work, etc. at home. She gets a very small amount of money from her father for this weekly. She also does video game streaming and makes some money from that. Barely any, I think. They've been together for 5 years, and he's come to terms with the fact she may never work or get educated. Dean has a marketing degree, but doesn't seem to care. He says he'll provide financially, and he's okay with her being a stay-at-home mom someday, or even just a stay-at-home wife. I DM'd him asking him why he's even in love with her, how he fell in love with her, just why. I don't get it. He can do so much better. He said this: I fell in love with her for many reasons. She's sweet, kind, cute, and she always sees the best in people, even with everything that she's been through. I think she's funny, beautiful, intelligent, and is always trying to do some good. I like that she's random, silly, quirky, and passionate. I like how competitive she is, because I'm competitive too. I like that she's athletic. I like how she can cook things top of the dome without the need to Google everything, like me. I love her giggle and I really love her smile. I like her singing voice and, well, all of her voices. I like her hugs and I love her kisses. I like when her fingers are in my hair. I like the things that she draws or makes. To see you turning. I know what the thought was.
What?
He started off just like, oh no, she's chill, funny, like, I love the way, like, that escalate. No, like, no, I respect. No, you should feel this way about your partner.
I love the way she chokes my coffee.
I just thought it was going.
I like she bounced on the window. Yeah. I mean, this OP deserves to.
No, I
hear
know.
this.
My brain went to a million. When I started that sentence, I was like, "What did she do with her fingers?"
Jesus Christ!
Like it catch me so off guard.
Your brain.
It's so sweet, and then it's like, and I like the way she.
It's a sweet, affectionate thing.
It's the sweet. No, it's all of this is so sweet. I thought it was about to take a crazy turn.
And it still might. Let's go.
Keep going, bro.
Go a little back.
Let's get into it.
Yeah.
I like her. I like her hugs and I love her kisses. I like when her fingers are in my hair. I like the things that she draws or makes from hand. I like it when she holds my hand. I like her taste in memes and I like her taste in music. I like her puns and I like her. I like her.
I was like, I like her taste. Oh no.
Oh God. I like her puns and her sense of humor. I really like her presence, and I like her dance moves and how good she is at everything. I like that she likes to help people. I genuinely like the person that she is, always have. I admire her a lot and will always want her for myself. I told him how I felt about him. How I'm in.
Well, whatever. That sounds stupid. That sounds like a real loser.
Can I just say, I was literally like getting misty-eyed at the beginning of this message.
It's the sweetest message ever.
If someone said that about their partner and I was still in it, I would be like, well, like, look, I'll literally never talk to you again. not in a bad way, but just like a dude, like, this is real.
I'd be like, all right.
Okay, sorry.
Okay. In response to that, she goes, I told him how I felt about him, how I'm in love with him, and that I wish she wasn't around. He said,
But I was like, like, check it out. Like, even though I'm your sister and stuff like that, like, you're 29 years old, you still need to pay bills, you still need to buy.
He said, well, I'm lucky that she is. I don't know what I'd do without her. I told him he's just comfortable and he's staying with her because it's been a long time. that I've been at a place in my life where I thought I couldn't go on without certain people, but I survived. And he would too. He said this, well, I don't want to, so I'd appreciate you not saying things like, I wish she wasn't in the picture. That's awful. If you cared at all about me, then you'd say that I'm lucky to have her and respect that, you know? So he adamantly won't leave her, and I don't understand why. With the little money she earns, she saves up to do some very special things for him. Got him a cameo from his favorite actress, took him to see his favorite sports team in the playoffs, got him a PS4. She's taking him to his favorite band this summer. She also does sweet stuff for him, like give him random cards, drawings, paintings, crap like that. I think maybe that's the real reason he's staying with her. But I could do that stuff for him too. She's had years to do it. I'm studying hard. I work as a barista to get through school. I love talking to him. I love spending time with him. He means the world to me. Does anyone have advice on how I can win him over? I just want him for myself. I'm the better choice for him. He just doesn't realize it right now. What can I do here? Edit. Some people think I'm shitposting. I'm not. Here's some of our DMs.
Whoa.
Dean, how materialistic are you? OOP, you're really going to support some stupid bitch the rest of your life? That's really insane. He responds, it's none of your business. Why do you apologize if you're still going like this? She responds, because I don't think you realize how dumb what you're choosing for yourself is. She's not worth it. You can have someone who is your equal.
Oh my god.
Responds, listen, I don't have to argue with you about who I'm going to marry, LOL. You want to talk? We can talk about anything you want except my relationship. Otherwise, I won't be replying. She responded, you looked out for me, so I'm just looking out for you. We were fighting here, but we usually have a great relationship.
Dora, can you find the pick-me?
Jesus.
That's fucking crazy.
I gotta say, the only thing that I'll give her credit for is most renders do a better job of like twisting the story in their favor.
No, she literally was like, this person is a saint and they are helping the world and they literally are like taking care and doing physical labor to care for their family. And they're so stupid and a waste. Like, that's crazy.
It's I don't feel bad for her because she's a piece of shit. But I feel bad for people with this view of relationships and just like what they're looking for. Of like, well, the point is to find someone who's your equal in that you're making the same amount of money and stuff. I'm like, you're gonna be really unhappy. The like, because what he has is he's like, yeah, well, I'm with her because we love each other and we like each other and we like hanging out with each other. And it's like, yeah, it doesn't matter what your job is as long as you like hanging out together.
Yeah, and like it's kind of, you need to define, like there's different definitions of like how you see people as your equal. Like, because OP doesn't see this woman as like hardworking, you know, which is like this, like I literally got emotional because it's like this girlfriend is probably the strongest person that this man has ever met. Like she's taking care of her family and running a home and like probably couldn't pursue education, all these things because it just wasn't in the cards for her financially or whatever. And like she's literally, he said it, she is literally doing her best. And like it's just this OP is, this is a pick me where it's like she's trying to denounce the value of another woman and be like, no, I'm more valuable to this person just because I'm saying it. It's like, that's not about
Let's get into the world of value. You're already
Did they say how old any of these people? This is giving like 19.
Well, I think that he's out of college. Okay. And she's
so they're in their 20s.
Studying. I think they're in their early 20s. But she's staying home with her mom. Like it sounds like there's family problems. She has to stay home with her mom and still does when necessary because her father can't retire. It sounds like some really like unfortunate stuff happened to her and her family.
Yeah.
And she's doing this out of necessity. And so it's just like,
but I think she has like this. The OP has a very like traditional view of like education and things like that. Like you're not a person unless you like graduate high school or graduate college. When it's like there's so much more, you know. And I think all of us, to a certain degree, were more or less like brainwashed to have that like opinion where it's like, oh, like yeah, like if you don't graduate, like you know, then it's like.
Yeah,
and you have your whole life to quote unquote get educated in any way you see fit.
Verdict is you're the asshole. Comments, there's clearly something he sees in her that he doesn't see in you. You can't explain why people like who they like. If he's happy with her and the relationship, then that's that. Your attempts to drive them apart will only drive your friend away from you. OP responded, he hasn't let himself see me in that light though. If he did, he would see I can offer him all she does and more. He just thinks he's happy. Love is blind. He has no idea what he's in right now because he's in so deep. If he could just wake up and realize, we could live a very happy life together in the future. Someone responded to that, what do you think about any of this? Doesn't matter. It's what he thinks. Move on. She responded, why can't I change the way he thinks? I'm seeing it as an intervention for his dead-end relationship. I just don't think anyone here is hearing me out. It seems bad on the surface, but
You guys are listening to me.
why is everybody mad at me?
I'm not delusional.
That's
You are.
crazy.
The other one is link him to this Reddit post, and he'll be able to see where you're coming from in a way that's clearer than text messages.
Oh boy.
No, if someone like DMs me and was like your girlfriend's a bitch, it's like, oh, I'm like, you're blocked.
You're done. Yeah.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Reporting you to HR even though you don't even work.
Yeah,
here.
even though we don't. Yeah.
Going to HR, dude. Someone called my girlfriend, but do they work here?
No,
but
Like, can you still like? Can
no,
you
but
fire them?
I'm really mad at them.
yeah.
Link him to this Reddit post, and he'll be able to see where you're coming from in a way that's clearer than text messages, which are short and impersonal. He'll see it with super clear eyes, and he'll probably even realize he needs to take the problem person out of his life. Your replies in particular will show him everything he hasn't realized. She responds, so you agree she's a problem? Thank you. People in this post are judging me so hard, and I'm trying to stand by myself because I know what I believe in here is what's right for me and him. I'm giving him some time to cool off, but I'll link it to him this weekend. Someone responded, might want to do it sooner than later. There's a decent chance this thread won't be around by the weekend.
They're
I'd be
pranking
a little
her,
surprised
bro.
if it made it to the end of today. She responded, what do you mean? I don't think it'll be deleted. I'll send it to him now, then, and just tell him to open his eyes and have an open heart. Maybe he will come around. Thanks for being understanding, unlike everyone else.
Oh my God, they're pranking him so hard. They're pranking her so hard. They're like, yeah, you should send him the thread. I think it'll really clear things up.
Not to be dramatic, I think I would be legitimately afraid of this person if they were my.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. This is a very delusional person.
Yeah.
Why can't I change how he thinks?
Yeah. And controlling and narcissistic. I mean, I think the idea, even in any sort of capacity of like, I am going to get this person out of their relationship so they can be with me, no matter the circumstances, I think is like, you're not being a good person.
No. I mean,
why is he talking to her?
His like she says she declared she was in love with him, and he just totally brushed past that and was like, I like my girlfriend because this. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah.
Like and just being like, you said sorry, why are you still being mean? It's like he kind of reminds me of my younger brothers that are just like very much like water off a duck's back. Like, you're not gonna bother me, and I don't.
True.
They just don't even care to put energy toward cutting someone out of their life because they're so comfortable in who they are and where they are that they don't care.
He did, in those text messages, he was saying, I will not reply to anything.
Still, like, for me, that would be enough to just completely block.
Yeah, I mean, probably
Yeah,
the girlfriend might like see this and be like, why are you texting?
It does sound like they're very young, all of them. But
Yeah.
I still think I still agree. I would be blocking this person. I'd be like, you know what? Don't talk to me.
Yeah.
Update.
Oh.
Dean responds.
Hell yes.
He hopped in the thread.
He responds, L. You linked me to this post so I could understand you better, and now I do. I love my girlfriend more than life itself. I've been with her for 5 years for a reason. Not because of what she can offer me financially, but because of who she is as a person. That's what matters to me.
Yeah, no, I'm watching a video after this. It's something to kind of keep my mind busy since my music's messing up right now. It was actually Smosh Reads Reddit stories. Okay. Thank you, dear. Where is my soda? Okay. See here. Let's do this again. Yeah, I had to gut the other program we were working, the backbone of the program we were working, the same program we were working on yesterday. I had to end up gutting the pretty much the entire visual novel because of the fact that as we were building it yesterday, I forgot to run tests on it. So the actual process of debugging was just a pain in the ass. Like every I wasn't even able to really get the game up and running because it kept throwing so many bugs. I was thinking about using a full-on template, but the way I want this to work is I want this to work kind of organically with itself. I know I'm just starting and everything, but it's one of those things of I'm never really gonna learn how to do everything myself unless I truly do it and build it from scratch. But I'm thinking about actually looking up a template. Yeah, that's the cool thing about this program. I'm using VS Studio Code, but I'm also using RenPy, which is a kind of it's the visual novel extension of Python. So it runs off of the Python code and everything, but it acts as its own it's its own program built with Python, and then it's kind of funny. But RenPy is also the actual engine that runs everything. But RenPy, so it's RenPy, like pi as for short for Python. Here. Give me 1 second. Here, I'll put it in chat, dear. Yeah, it's mainly used for like visual novels. Mhm. Yeah, and the reason I really want to kind of build this from scratch is because I haven't really come across a visual novel that's more about like transgender people mainly coming out. It's kind of hard to find those ones, so I kind of want to build one for um, that way there's at least one or two of them out there to kind of help people realize if they do notice like these signs that are going to be inside the game that I'm going to be showing, hey, there are places that you can actually get like mental help for it, and or the actual processes that you need to get through that. Because being a transgender woman myself, it's kind of hard going through the stress, the um, the um, emotional damage and mental. Um, it's kind of hard to explain, but like the emotional damage, the mental strain, everything that really comes with being trans. I want them to be able to actually help and get through that. Those are old Uncle Mugen files. It's hilarious. Isn't a template. This is a straight out. Here's the build for you. May not be. Still the win. Chloe Eastman. Lambo. Give me 1 second.
Even looking at you like you're a fucking idiot.
Mm. Give me 1 second, dear. All right, I'm back. I know I should just switch it over to my background image when I'm gone, but I keep forgetting. Hold on. Oh, actually, Itch is where I got uh most of my assets actually, like my background assets, most of my character assets. Um, I'm thinking about getting a couple GUI assets from there also. But that's not what I'm currently trying to do. I'm trying to actually program the story and everything. Like I already have my assets that I would basically get from Itch. What I'm trying to do is get the storyboard written properly and get it ready to be coded properly. Okay. Now let's we'll just put Sora, Ruby. Nope. Okay. I think I finally have my script. Let's go. Ironically, this is only for this part of the file, but I'm gonna make that blank because that's gonna be a player chosen item. Default birth underscore pronoun. Also something the player is gonna choose. So that list is gonna be empty. The default names. Default true. Underscore name equals movie default true underscore pronouns equal go like this just because this makes things so much easier. Tap that in like it's supposed to be. Go like that, that, that. Come down like that. That. Subject. Object. Possessive. She. Her. Hers. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go like this, that way we all know what parts I'm working on. Sorry, itching my leg. name. Player. Name and pronouns. State. So if default she's entering equals false. This means is quoted by default. Default pro. Actually, I'm gonna rename this. Default true self. False. This one is locks Ruby. And she okay. So there's that. So there's that part of it. Now use Python. Nope, misspelled Python. Python def get display name new if true self or presenting equals return what did I set it up to? True name else return birth name. Okay. Def get underscore pronoun key if true self or presenting return true pronouns key else return birth pronouns dot get key Gotta love our mutators. Someone. Def. Set. Underscore. See, this is actually pretty cool. Ha, that's what I wanted. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Take this out real quick. And then I'm just gonna go. I wanted to go. Copy. There. Now that will be my copy. Clear. Set. I think we're almost done with this. Give me 1 second. Yeah. After this section, I get to run the tests on it. Nice score. Up. Equals. What I'm gonna do here is actually just a game. I'm just gonna start a new one. Save this real quick. Start a new one real quick. This one is going to be named Test R Y. I'm just gonna quickly go in here. Because we deleted that, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna go save it. We're going to run call test. We are gonna come here. We're gonna label it test. Test. Return. Just so we have our test file ready to go when I implement the debugging or the test code. Okay, now identity setup. Birth name equals wait, let me just close this since we're no longer doing any more further navigation through the file. So we go Ah, there we go. That was something that needed to be done. Equals run I dot input what is length 20. So maximum of 20 characters. And then we go dot strip. This will strip any hanging characters such as spaces, anything that is left after the character. After, let's say if they go, Nick dot or Nick space, it will take the end or the space at the front, depending on where it is, and it'll cut it. If not, actually, I'm gonna use that trick I just did a minute ago because I need 3. We go. Okay, so that puts that way. Okay, so it should be U colon. Enter. I fucked up. Watch this, I can fix it again. Yes, enter it. So through. Okay, let's try this again. Without having to delete the entire set. Birth pronouns space equal list or directory U subject U space U bring U space U object U space U U space U possessive U U. There we go. That's what it should have been. Okay. Just gonna add a quick space to all these menus. That way it's easier for me to come back through and do anything I need to do on them. Okay. That and it just makes it a little bit easier for me to read. Okay. Now we can test this by going in the test. You call identity setup. Set presentation. This will tell us what we need to know. State. Okay. No, I don't think you did. Oh, I remember Twisted Tower. I just didn't know Tommy Brush was the guy who made it. Okay. That. Right. But that works for Unity. I use RenPy, which isn't a Unity program. We're gonna kill that real quick. That way. Let's see. how the code is working. Launch. Okay. Store.birth name is given a default a second time. Oh, I know what happened. Okay. So because I did the complete overhaul, I have to go in and force recompile the everything. So now we go here. And I'll show you how I have to get there normally. ls and then cd circom and then .renpy. Enter. Okay. So this is actually the actual RenPy application. This is what normally you download if you get like Windows, if you have Windows, Mac, even Linux, you'll end up getting this program. However, because I'm using a Chromebook, I had to actually install my developer tools to get my Linux. And then I have mine, I have to come through and actually run it through this code, through my terminal. But if I come here, I can go like this and force recompile. And launch the project. There we go. We'll go with Nick. What are your pronouns? We'll just use random default state presenting false. Hold on. It's not defined. Come on. Load in. So I can run the program again and see which line of code fucked up again. Oh wait. I forgot I don't have to look at that. As long as my files load. There's that. Get display name. I think was the error. Right. There's the full trace back. Name error. Yeah. Get dot name wasn't. Okay. Did I forget to define something? Let's return birth name. But get display name is. Let me pull my trace back real quick. Hey Lambo, can you go lay down, buddy? Okay. Now. Okay, so I think I see the issue. Okay, so that's in it. Okay. Let's try this one more time. Run. Renew Nick. Okay. I think I know how to fix that one. Okay. I think I knew how to fix that one immediately. Nick. Hold on, I am double confused right here. That goes there. This one only gets one. Pretty sure that's how that works. Okay. Let's try it one more time. There we go. Okay, switch to true. Display name Nick. His, him, hers. Pronouns locked. Beautiful. Okay. That is beautiful. That is what we were looking for. Okay. So that is the player setup window. I'm glad I'm getting that done. Now, pull up my handy dandy tool. It's not so fucking handy dandy. Give me a sec. Gotta find my lighter. Found my lighter. Okay. Now that that's done, we can close this one. Our test label will be saved as a blank. See you later, dear. I'll probably be on tomorrow around noon. Hello, owner. Okay. You might even see me later on into the night. I just got into it, so. Yeah, dear, I remember you. Have a nice day, dear. You leave, then you come back. You leave, then you come back. Sometimes I love you, dear. Okay. I'm gonna. Okay. So. Okay, so. I know. I don't know why, because. Sorry about that, dearies. Something happened. The script file. We keep the test one open because that's how we're going to test everything. Gonna run. Yeah, it's the owner of the bread. Okay. Okay, I'm going to force a recompile real quick. Wait 1 second, I'm going to force a I wanted... This is not what I wanted either. Let's move this over. I need this real quick. Yeah, your full username is the owner of the bread. What the fuck is going on here? You. Okay. Save. Make this real quick. Save. Okay. Now come back through. Okay, Sam. Damn it. That minimized. Want this pulled up. Actually, I want this killed. That way I can... Yeah, that terminal was so I could that terminal was so I could there was something specific I was doing and I needed that terminal. There was because I had from what I was doing yesterday, I ended up having to, since you came in after the fact, I ended up having to gut that entire program that I coded in yesterday, that entire backbone and everything, because of the fact that it was just as I added to it, instead of being a cohesive backbone, what happened was every time I added something into it, and it would create more and more bugs, and I didn't test it as I was going, like I'm doing with this one now. Um, what I ended up doing is I did a really rookie mistake, and instead of testing the code as I went, I ended up testing it after the fact of getting it all put in, all written and everything, and then went to go start writing the actual stories, the actual narrative of the story, and it ended up just all crashing and was filled with too many bugs to even debug. So I ended up scrapping it and starting new with, well, ended up deleting all those lines of code. So what I just had to do is I had to delete the backups of those codes. So that's what that terminal was up for. And yes, it is sad. But what it's making it do is now I have everything running into specific folders instead of one solid backbone. So what happens is my locations will all run off this locations folder. My systems will run off these systems. The characters will run out of these character files, which will run off of obviously the images that we implement into them as soon as we get to writing those. But right now we just finished our first one, which was the identity. Now we're going to work on our second one, which is the stats. And I'm pretty much already got this figured out of how I want this to be implemented. So let me just pull that up real quick. So what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to create another label in that test file. No shit. Did I just lose my lighter? Give me 1 second, guys. Let me find my lighter real quick. There it is. Found my lighter. So now that that's taken care of. Okay. That's utilities for use for debugging later. Okay. So we'll go like this. These are the Default stats. Gotta pull up my. Oh my god. Oh, I know what's going on. This needs to spread out. This needs to mute down. This needs to be moved just a fucking hair. There we go. Now, my screens are set up to be where they were like yesterday. Well, I should say my tabs. That way I can see each and every tab to its ability. Because for my streaming tab, I only obviously need to see my chat. And I don't have a, for some reason I can't find my pop-up chat on this streaming service. And then on the site I use for streaming, and then because the site I use, Rumble, what it does is it streams to multiple sites. So I'm streaming, like I said last night, I'm streaming to YouTube and I'm streaming to Twitch. So all I need to do is see my general chat for all of you guys. And then I have my coding tab on my right of my screen. And my backbone, basically my template that I wrote last night, pretty much off to the side. So let's do this. Integrity. Equals 30. Have a nice day, dear. Give me 1 second, guys. I just realized my mic was off that entire time. I just realized I did that entire section with my mic off. I don't know how long I've been talking without my mic off. The ding ding, no, that was my phone. Really? But no, it was my phone. My alarm, my notification sound is because of the Moto G. It's just what my sound is. Yeah. Throw on some music on my headphones. Hey, where's my music pin for Spotify? Of course, because I'm streaming and I'm coding and I have my Backbone page open, my shit is fucking maxing out like no tomorrow. Come on, come on, come on. Right. Come on, get past the point of where you're lagging. Oh, what? Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can control it to my phone from my phone. There we go. Finish this. Okay. Hi, Halloween. Name hyphen amount. Whoa. The fuck happened here? Integrity. Confidence. Passion. Safety risk. If that name. Wait, why do I need this statement? I gotta do this. Two, three. Fuck it. I'll write it all out. Okay. What? No. Because I'm busy. Because I'm busy? Then make yourself your breakfast bowl. And a little lamb comes from the sham. The sinner's lamb, the happy jam. The little star is only with strippers off. Yes, I'm gonna be on tomorrow. I need to get some rest. I gotta be up early tomorrow. I will be streaming around 8 or 9, or about 11 to noon Pacific Standard. Alrighty, guys, bye.